Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hey, Bigfoot. Welcome, mate. Welcome back. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Thursday, where it's still Thursday. It's already Friday here. Oh, I might be a little off, because I really didn't manage to sleep well last night, so I'm a bit buzzed, and I'm really happy that we're just building today. I don't think I could handle the Ashlands in my current state, but anyway, let's jump right back into it. We are going to continue with the... Hey, Erica, welcome back, darling. Hey, Jay. We're going to carry on with the gatehouse and the wall build. Yeah, sleepy building. I practiced making the pillars that I tried doing yesterday, and I figured out what I was doing wrong. And you really need to be able to get up close and personal and see what you're doing, because you can't necessarily go by feel with the like trusting the snap points. You've got to see what's going on, and we're going to give it a whirl. Let's see if we can make the pillars I was envisaging on each of the corners. It's going to be a bitch to get in position on each of the corners to do it, but we've got to give it a go. Although I should probably get things like the usual farming out of the way so that we have everything growing again. It's a waste of time just leaving fully grown crops sitting there. Alright. The chickens are happy. We're going to go in and do another culling, I think, as well after the farming. Alright, and planting. I took a peek inside earlier. We have hella chickens. This is our biggest batch of chickens yet, I think. I'm probably going to come away with over a stack of chicken meat. Just from this one cull. Now, YouTube Shorts has been recommending a whole bunch of like Valheim build showcase little video shorts to me lately, and I'm kind of torn on whether or not to go with certain build mods. I don't know whether I'm just letting general haters influence me or whether there is a genuine sentiment out there against certain styles of building. Like, on the one hand, there's a whole bunch of... Oh, we used up all our onions. On the one hand, there's a whole bunch of people that are, like, indifferent and they enjoy the builds. And then there's another group of people that are, like, genuinely interested and like it. And then there... what seems to be a larger group of people, but it might just be the very vocal minority that are like dead set against more significant builds being pretty mod reliant. Calling modded building like no skill and all that kind of shit, and I'm kind of taught, because I know I could build decent shit even without the mods. It's just the mods can help you tweak it to the next level and make things a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, and I don't just mean these are carrots. I don't just mean easier to make something look good. I mean easier as in the process. Generally speaking, I don't let... I try not to let general hate bother me, but it's one of those things that I genuinely like to take pride in, and anything that takes away from the potential outcome, I'd rather avoid. Because I know I can do it one way or the other. Like, I've genuinely only been I've only been playing this game for a short period of time, and I don't really know what the overarching sentiment throughout the community is. Is there like a prevailing idea or ideal, or is it, you know, is it just a vocal minority that feels jealous? We're getting these packed in a lot tighter than usual. Like, if anyone's got any insight or an opinion, like, feel free to chime in. I'm open to a good discussion. The question wasn't rhetorical. Yeah. No, that was my takeaway. I was just wondering what the general consensus is. We'll try and stay away from things like the rotate in every direction mod then, that can add a significant amount of flourish to a build and make certain aspects of building easier, but also would basically damn near guarantee people being against it. Right. One field left and then we can fuck off and build. Actually, I'm gonna need that, aren't I? Because we're gonna go to the fucking plains farm as well. Right, I'm just gonna do this quick and dirty and get it over with. We messed some up, but I'm not fiddling over it. Alright, that's that. I don't like to separate things. Like if I'm doing something, then I want to do it wholeheartedly and fully concentrate on it. And splitting things up just fractures my attention. We're not going to go to the Ashlands farm because we've still got plenty of both of the mushrooms. I'm starting to run out of space in the kitchen storage as it is anyway. We're going to need to turn the old chicken coop into the storage room that I wanted soon. Right, how are the bees doing? We'll leave them to do their thing. I've been meaning to put more stone blocks on there so that the vines will go higher. Let's do that before I forget again. Of course it doesn't reach. Why would it reach? Right, we can hold on to that. And it's already night time again. Right, let's get some sleep and then we get back to the gatehouse. Oh yeah. We've got a little chicken army going. Alright, batter up. Nearly 2 stacks of chicken meat. I didn't check on the seeds, did I? Oh, how much have you got? Oh, that's plenty. Alright, now we can get back to building. Alright, let's do it over here first as a bit of a practice run. So we actually have room. Nope. What did we do there? Oops, and again. What did I do? Okay. Right, let's get rid of this. We'll maybe go one more higher, but then we'll just repeat that on each of the corners. All right, I think I like that. We'll go with that. I must add... Just a second. Come on, where is it? Here it is. That I got the tutorial of like how to do that properly and easily from Sarah, who basically just put into words this Versaw guy's method. If anyone's interested. It's a nice, concise tutorial. Clear, no superfluous bullshit. Easy to follow. Building all of that is basically just to give you a foundation for snapping points so you can do this. It reminds me of, what is it? Door traps from Minecraft. Like player traps where you walk in and you can't get out. Raid time. Oh joy. This is probably one of my least favorite raids. Is that a cultist out there? Of course he's not weak to fucking Frost, you idiot. He's a frosty boss. And of course I don't have any stamina potions on me either. Are we at least well rested? We are, just barely. I'm gonna make use of a little bit of the time. Run out that 30-second timer on the healing potion because I'm going to need to heal up again. I can't take more hits like that. I can't allow myself the luxury of a bubble either because the amount of time it will take to heal. Well, actually, oh, that stamina problem might come and bite me in the arse. I'm just glad the other fuckers aren't coming over here. Alright, that's one. Over here, mate. And there's still a cultist somewhere, at least one. Over here, dickwad. Thankfully, he's soaking wet and we've got frost arrows. Well, that was interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if there's at least one more cultist around here somewhere. Like, the boss himself isn't so much of a problem. It's the fact that you get just about every time I've gotten that raid, I get at least 3 1-star Fenris and at least 1, but usually 2 1-star cultists all at the same time in like a little pack. It's fucking deadly. It's probably like the 4th or 5th time that we've had that. Oh, and I've still got that stupid knife on me as well. Oh, yeah, you can turn the raids up and down. Yeah, I can dig it. Options are always a good thing. I'm always saying it. I'd rather see devs add toggles or sliders, more ways to configure things than just out and out remove, nerf, etc, etc. Just change it so that it's at the discretion of the player and give them options. Alright, so we've got 2. Let's get rid of what we made here yesterday. And rinse and repeat on this side. Can you please fuck off? Thank you. Corner 3, I have to try and remember that. That was a growl. Well, let's finish this and I'm going to go and look. I think that cultist is still running around out there. Problem is they stick around for ages. I mean, it's been probably it was at least a week since we had that swamp raid here, and a couple of days before that when we had a Surtling raid here. But we still had green slime blobs and Surtlings running around in the forest that were left over from that raid from a week ago, just yesterday. So if the cultist is here, he could potentially be just running after constantly running after the other mobs, and you know, maybe a week from now we'll be in the middle of doing something and he'll run up on us and fucking fry us. I swear I heard a growl. There was a boar there, and they do have a bit of a weird snorting sound that I could have mistaken for the growl. I'm not seeing or hearing the fucker, unless he went proper deep into the Black Forest. We could do with some more food. If we're here, we might as well take care of that. Alright, there we go. Alright, we'll grab some stamina potions while we're here. Just in case. Oh, thank you. Hey, crazy. Welcome back. I'm hearing lots of cheeping again. Okay. There's at least a dozen chicks in there again. Oh. Excuse me. I heard that growl again. I think it's the boar. Can you shut up, please, Mr. Boar? Putting me off. Whoops. I did something wrong here. And I done fucked up. Removed the wrong one. Can we correct this? It looks like it's off. Let's see. Yeah, that's off. We have to start again. Gotta be careful when removing bits. Well, let's go to bed, shall we? We can actually see what we're doing. More uses for black metal would be nice. Really? I have to start raining now. I feel like we could go at least one higher. It's just going to look a little bit too stubby otherwise. I don't know. I'm still getting chode vibes. We could go another one higher. We'll go with that for now. Alright, so how high is that? Just for reference, so we know what we're doing for the other ones. It's 6 meters total height. Okay. Got a number of snap options here because of this thing. I'll just go with the wall. Looks weird. Let's just go with the wall. It'd be so nice if I could see what was happening. Alright. How are we going to get up there? Are we going to go spiral? I think we're going to go spiral, but that's going to be a lot of copper, and I have to bring a black forge with me and Yggdrasil wood. Excuse me. I do have an okay amount of copper, so it's not going to be too much of a problem. It's just the Yggdrasil wood, I don't think we're going to have enough. We'll make at least one side so I can get to the top. Of course we're short. And we need it for the staircase as well. We'll leave this at home, go and get some sleep, and then come back with some wood. wisp light thing. Where did I leave that? Let's take some wisps. Maybe up here. Why it's there, I have no idea. Bear with me. Nature calls. Then we'll go and get some wood. It's a shame we can't grow those Yggdrasil trees. I do have fire potion, don't I? Yeah, okay, good. Bastards. Oh, I only have one arrow. Oh, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing Mistlands with one arrow. If a Yol comes along, then I'm screwed. We took all of our wood to the fucking the cart. Right, take 3. No. We just started building it and then we moved and we got on with other things in the meantime. Never finished it. We've got other pimping to do on the rest of this Mistlands base. We'll finish it when we come back to that. I think we ran out of, at the time we ran out of core wood as well. We just moved on to something else but never came back. Dude, this is exactly why I wanted arrows. 10 for that. And 5 for each stair. We're probably going to need... Is that 1 meter high only? We're going to need 4 just to get up to the stone level. We're going to need probably 10 total just to get to the top. So we need a stack of Yggdrasil wood and a stack of copper just for one side of the tower. Okie dokie. Hey, congrats, mate. Nice. Gonna be jumping into Valheim then? Over the weekend? Or have you got 4th of July plans? Let's go and get a portal so that we can portal back instead of having to fucking cross country run it every fucking time. We've got a lot of chickens again. I think when that fire runs out of wood, I'm not going to be stoking it for a while. I could have sworn there was a portal in here. Where do we have an extra... Where do we have portal stuff? When I got this computer, well, not this one, because this is the second one, but well, it's basically the exact same build. When I got my new computer, at the time, I was playing Minecraft on my MacBook, and the first thing that I was massively looking forward to was getting an amazing shader pack with like some 4K texture pack and just really tweaking the fuck out of it. And I got the computer home, I was mega happy, set it up, got everything running, started to install all my shit, put Minecraft on, downloaded the best shader pack I could find, tweaked the fuck out of it, started up Minecraft, and boom, my computer died. And that was it. The video card fried. First fucking run. Which you can do with shader packs if you overdo it. And I didn't know what was going on. And I literally just got the computer home. And it was, I think it was probably like 2 o'clock in the afternoon or so, so the shop was still open. And don't feel sorry for them, because this is like a big box store, it's like Amazon. I went back and told them, I took it out of the box, went to set everything up, turned it on, it wouldn't do anything. And just got it warranty swapped. Took the new one home. Well, they tested it, of course, realised, yeah, it doesn't do anything. Gave me a new one. I came home and never looked at shader packs ever again. Oh yeah, tell me about it, mate. When I upgraded from my 3070 that came with the PC originally to the 5070 Ti, I thought I needed a bigger power supply, and I ordered the power supply together with the graphics card. And I probably went through, I don't know, probably a dozen different configurations and trying things out until I realized I had to acknowledge the fact that the brand new power supply that I just got out of the box, which actually happened to be a decent Corsair, what is it, 1000-watt power supply, modular power supply, was just dead on arrival. It wasn't the card that there was the problem, and there wasn't any other issue. It was the fucking power supply. And I really wanted and needed to get my fucking computer back up and running. So I went to the laptop, went to the graphics card manufacturer website to double check what the fucking power requirements were, and they said 750 watt is fine. It's the minimum, but it's fine. So I put the old power supply back in, everything worked, and it was glorious. And I just sent the new one back for a refund. Like, I was lucky that I could still use the old one. Otherwise I would have been sitting waiting for a couple of days until another one arrives. Fucking, it's more so like the wasted time of troubleshooting, trying to figure out what's wrong, than anything else. Hey Rebel, all good mate, all good, welcome back, how you doing? Why did I come back to sleep? And get a portal. But I think all my portal bits are at the Ashlands base. Well, the thing was, I was doing multiple things at once, and that's the worst. Like, I was switching out the graphics card for, to a newer one. I was upgrading the power supply. I added another M.2 NVMe, and I added some RAM. So potentially it could have been anything, because all of the above are things that would cause you not to boot or throw certain weird messages if any one of them had an issue. So you've got to go through and single it out as to, you know, which one out of the many is the problem. Seriously, where are all our fucking circling cores? They're not in either one of the carts by the build site. We've already checked that. We've gone through the boxes here. Where else could I have fucking cores? I think we might have some at M1. Oh wait, did I leave some in the ship? Yay, there they are. And some wood for a bench. And it's basically bedtime again. I just don't understand why they had to use that style of connector where you put it in and you basically put it under pressure and then you put the screw in just to hold it there. Why wasn't a fucking click socket like every other, you know, internal peripheral that's been added to the PC over the fucking decades? Well, why wasn't that any good? Why do you have to use that slot in and hold in under pressure? I've been building my own PCs for decades. I just, like, the first one I ever built was probably about at least 25 years ago at this point, maybe before, nearly 30 years ago at this point. I just stepped away from PC in general when I switched to Mac. And it was only about 5-6 years ago when I got this computer that I switched back to PC. What was that? What did I want to do? I don't remember. Let's just get on with it. I'm not usually this all over the place. It's just I barely slept last night, so I'm kind of running on caffeine and cigarettes right now. Who's there? Hello? Thought I heard a seeker. Alright, let's see if we can lighten our load, shall we? Again. Yeah, it's the problem with with this place. Without the fucking extra weight, walking around with enough shit to fucking protect yourself properly. Barely ever carry anything. Elite Dangerous is on the list of things that I was thinking of trying before I tried this. It was a toss-up between three things. I was thinking of pulling the trigger on Store Citizen, or Elite Dangerous, or 7 Days to Die, and I went with this. Yeah. Well, I think the Devager dudes have got that. We'll leave them to it. You know what the weirdest sound in this game that I've experienced so far that's kind of like proper freaky? It's in the Mistlands. When there's a storm, there's like this weird warbling sound whenever there's like a lightning strike. The thunder comes with this extra like weird sound, and it's it's chilling. So the Yggdrasil wood we need, mate. The Yggdrasil wood we need to. I want to make the Verger spiral staircase in our towers, and we need the Yggdrasil wood. And welcome. We'll get there, mate. We'll get there. I'm not gonna randomly jump around. Yeah, the Mistland storms are probably one of the creepiest sounds. Come on, big boy. Let's get this over with. That's why I never have fucking spawn proofing here. You son of a bitch. Bastards keep destroying it. So you're enjoying the pleasure of the wolves and stone golems company. It's fun times. A good blunt weapon will be your friend. Learn their patterns. That's the way I dealt with them. I mean, there's a dozen ways to skin a cat. A good shield, so you can stagger it with a parry, and then like a mace or a hammer. Frostner is my favorite. Right, let's not play with them because they're just going to frustrate the fuck out of me. We're here to get Yggdrasil wood. We've got like a stack and a half so far, roughly. We can get like 3 stacks, then we've got at least got enough for the 2 towers, with a little bit left over in case we have other needs. Oh, we could do with some sleep soon. Should have brought leaping potions, shouldn't I? Hey, T-Mac. Welcome back. Well, can you bugger off? Let me out. Let's go and get some sleep, shall we? Alright, let's take some things home, shall we? Yeah, we'll complete that third stack and then we'll be alright and we can get back to it. Where did I put the sap? There. Good night, Chuck. Didn't bring any leaping potions, did I? Never mind. We're nearly done now anyway. What do you want? Part of one of my biggest gripes with the Mistland is that the things that do remove the mist from around you, let's not even go there, that the range of it is ludicrously short, but it takes forever to catch up and remove it around you. Like if you're going one direction and then you turn to go another, sometimes you'll be walking through thick mist for a second or two before it fucking cops on and actually removes the shit from around you. It needs to work a lot fucking faster so you can see where you're going. It would be nice if there was a more permanent way of getting rid of it in areas that you frequent. That's 100%. Instead of just having the option to put the wisp lights down. Which constantly get destroyed and have a short range anyway. Alright, we'll get 1 or 2 more trees. And I think we can call it good. Like at least for bases, yeah, it would be nice to have something that's a higher tiered version of the wisp light that has a larger area, and maybe even make something akin to the shield generator, but generates an aura field that gets rid of the mist in a much larger area. Yeah, then at least if you find a decent... and that's the kind of thing you could take with you. Yeah, if you're chopping trees and mining the ancient swords and armor and petrified bone, you could take one of those machines with you, slap it down, fuel it with whatever they choose to fuel it with, get on with it and actually be able to see things, and then pick it up and move on. There's a dozen different ways they could go about it. I just don't see their adamance with keeping the place so misty. Oh no, someone asked and they mentioned that they're happy with it the way it is and they don't want to make any changes. It's very much on purpose and they won't be doing anything to change it in the future. Right, what have we got? Well, we'll finish out this stack. Is that a diverger? Yeah, it is. Well, what have we got? We've got like 11. Yeah, okay, so we've got a full stack already. All right, let's just fuck off home then, shall we? I'm not portaling back, so I'm going to have a random portal left out in the middle of nowhere, so I'm going to have to play Spider Viking. Hear another one somewhere. Oh, and we've got a soldier as well, have we? Yeah, let's take care of him before we leave, shall we? That's right, show me that big old booty. Can you not destroy my wisp lights? That would be nice. The few that I do have on the ground. Alright, let's take all of our crud home, shall we? Oh, didn't we have more shit set aside, or did we take that home already? We must have taken it already. Okay. We'll drop this off and we'll come back to empty the sap again. Quickly. Well, that'll do for now. I just had a customer request come in, so you're gonna get some. You're gonna get some Valheim ASMR while I deal with that. You guys know the drill. Pet the wife, kiss the dog, stretch your legs. Making the donuts comes first. And for those that are new, I play while I work from home, which is basically just quoting transportation, phone calls and emails. So when something comes in, I've got to do it. Yeah, widzę. It's Monday. It's going to Houston. Who is this? Rudge. Indeed, living the dream. Just another day in paradise. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go with that. No, let's go with that. Oh yeah, we had a little bit of a cool down today. Like it's only 29 degrees Celsius in the room right now instead of 33. 2:30 in the morning. But it's gotten a little more humid because there's some storms on the horizon. It's only going to get worse though, isn't it? I mean, the seasons have just been pushed away, pushed aside. Winter starts later, lasts longer. There's barely any spring, and then summer starts. Proper summer starts a little later and lasts longer. So we've still got at least like another 6 weeks of fucking hell. Everything's being shifted. Like the weather in certain areas and the climate overall, it's like it's the way things were happening globally has just been shifted, and things are happening at a different time than we're used to. Which in the grand scheme of things, for the Earth over a long enough timeline, is completely normal. We're just not used to it. Yeah, winters have become so ridiculously mild. Like, I remember growing up here in Hungary, that come winter, from about the end of November until at least the middle of February, it would be cold enough that the lakes in our area would be frozen and we'd be able to go skating. Like, I remember easily around my birthday in the middle of February, the ice was thick enough that we were able to skate until like maybe like the very beginning of March. And now you're lucky if the lakes freeze for maybe a week at a time where it's thick enough to skate on. And snow, yeah, you'll get some and then it will last a couple of days and then bugger off. But I don't remember the last time. I couldn't properly put my finger on a last time we had like a nice white Christmas or something. And it wasn't all that long ago. Yeah, like, what is it? I was in 2001. So what's that? 25 years ago. Okay, a quarter of a century does kind of add up. Yeah, but 25 years ago, I was stationed at a shooting range, just on like guard duty out in the fucking waste middle of nowhere. Yeah, because they have like the electric targets up for the shooting range, and then you have to be there to guard it so they don't fucking half-inch it. And we just left there in a little fucking tin shack with an oil radiator with like -20, -25 degrees C temperatures outside. I was literally fucking like huddled over the fucking oil radiator just to keep warm. Now, if you see -20 degrees, it's like for, you know, a couple of days and it's gone. Not for weeks at a time with like 1.5 meters of snow. Like, I remember one year in particular, that was before that. That was before the previous thing that I was talking about. When I was working in the warehouse, we were coming, like when we went to work, there was no snow anywhere. Yeah, and about 12, 14 hours later, by the time we left, there was so much snow, there were fucking snow blowers getting stuck. Yeah, and it was cold enough where it stays this weird powdery stuff that doesn't even really like pack, and it'll be, you know, 1 meter or so deep, and you're trying to go through it and you're just churning it and churning it. It doesn't pack together, it doesn't melt, it's just this constant powder. And we were going home from the warehouse on this on a back road, and there were literally snow walls, probably, I don't know, like 5-6 meters high from where the fucking huge machinery had come through to clear the road. And we were chugging along in my mate's old Lada, and this whole way, probably a good 10 kilometers or so, we didn't see a fucking soul on the road anywhere. And all of a sudden we come out into the next town and see a sign fallen down at the side of the road closed because of snow. Obviously the sign on the other side had either gotten buried or fallen over as well, and we had no idea. So if we'd gotten stuck there, then we'd be fucking hiking it out in fucking terrible fucking snow with no one coming along to fucking help us. It was like going through a fucking tunnel. Like literally 5-6 meter snow walls either side of the road, with the trees either side, with the, you know, the limbs coming over the top with shitloads of snow stuck on it. It's like going through a fucking snow tunnel for kilometers on end. And that's the worst that I remember in recent times. It definitely wasn't the norm. It was more of a standout thing, but it was pretty serious and pretty cool. Right, we've got that, we've got that, we've got that. Copy, paste, proofread. Yes, yes, yes. Nothing else is coming in the meantime. Send. And we can get on with our gaming. Hopefully we don't have any more interruptions. Oh man, we really need to get in there and cull some of those chickens. There's probably at least 20 or 30 chickens in there. Right, so what else do we need? We need to bring some copper. Do we have the black marble? We've got the black marble, and we need to pick up the cores to make the black forge. Hey, Def. Welcome back, mate. All good, mate? All good? And yourself? Oh, Yggdrasil wood. Alright, so how many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. And I lost count. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's go and get some sleep, shall we? So we can actually see something. Indeed, mate, indeed. Thank you very much. It all helps. We've got to let the YouTube overlords that know that we're here. And if you want to be a real legend, maybe think about subscribing to get us to that 1,000 mark that much sooner. If this is your brand of crazy. I'm going to have me a fag. Is that a chicken over there? That's a fucking chicken over there. I was looking at that earlier, like, what the fuck is all the way over there? It's a chicken. What are you doing? That's probably chickadoo. Or, sorry, chickadee. So I haven't seen him about for a while now. There's 2 chickens here. What the fuck are you guys doing out here? Chuck! Chuck, what are you doing? You were in the house. You were in the house earlier. How the fuck did you get out here? Well, enjoy your little bath. There's another one over there. We have to take care of this chicken problem. It would be nice if we could pick up the chickens. Trying to corral chickens is fucking... Alright, ladies. It's clobbering time. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of you this time. Holy fuck. They emigrated. They saw what happened the last time I came around there, like, hell no, I'm getting the fuck out of here. And I've been meaning to close this in for ages now. Every time we come, we do a little and then leave it halfway. And we got nearly 2 stacks of chicken again. Yeah. You still got seeds, so there's probably an egg jam. Yeah, indeed. Of course, we don't have any wood. Why would we? Alright, good to go, ladies. Oh, there's more. Alright, start laying, ladies. Thank you very much. You should see our Ashlands place. I'm just wondering where the hell that queen bee came from. Did one of our beehives get destroyed? Yeah, there's wood on the ground over there. I didn't notice. Right, now we can get back to it. They're nice for applications like this. And little compact houses. I prefer to go with staircases if possible, but it's got its uses and it looks nice. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, depending on where you put it, like how you apply it, in the right place, you don't even really, like, if you put it in a little tower space that is just big enough for it, you don't even really have to worry about falling off, because then you're up against the wall all the way up. Nope. Let's get the top sorted, shall we? I need a transition so I know how wide we're gonna go. Will this... Is there a center snap? No, of course there isn't. Then we're gonna have to bring a pillar up that we can use this corner. And we're going to need iron, because we're going to have to reinforce that if we don't leave the pillar there. Oh, I should have fucking thought about this. I could have brought an iron pillar up on the inside of these fucking wooden things that we made. Then you wouldn't see it, and it would give the stability that we need at the top. I'm bringing this stone pillar up just for a snap point, and then when I remove it, then the iron pillar inside the pole would be doing the heavy lifting. That would mean tearing them all down and starting from scratch with the pillars. Right, how much iron do we have here? Do we have any at all? We don't. Alright, let's go and get some iron, shall we? I'm not even sure that I've got enough iron. You'll get to have a little peek at the Ashlands place, because I know I left most of my iron there. We have none here. This is our little Ashlands home away from home. We've only got 9. That's not going to cut it. We're going to need at least, what was it, 4 or 5 for each corner. I'm going to need more just to finish one tower. And this is all on the inside of a fortress. Which we'll expand on. Rome wasn't built in a day. We don't have any more cores either for a stone portal. Yeah. Not yet. Oh, I don't have my fucking staff on me, do I? I want to go back over to our ash fob because there's probably some stuff left there. And there's a stone portal there that I can pick up that we're not using. Get out of my way, Chuck. Oh, you made your way back into the house already, did you? There's just never enough time in the day. You get started on one thing, and then you find, oh, I need more of this, or I need more of that, and then the time we have just disappears gathering things so that we can carry on building. Our fucking troll is still there. The troll that we summoned days ago is still wandering around. Right, am I going the right way? No, it's this way. I think. No, it's this way. We haven't been here in a minute. We can take that portal. Of course, we don't have any wood. So why would we? What's that? That's fortress. Okay. We can leave that there. That's ash wood. That's not going to help me. Fat fingered that, didn't I? Alright, that bagged us some more iron. The fuck is that noise? Oh, it's the vultures. And of course we need a stone cutter to be able to put that down. What is all this fucking ruckus? What is going on out here? I love my shield. Until they come inside of it. Now, I was thinking to get the stone portal so we go here, we can mine up these ancient swords and ancient armors to get some more iron, and use the stone portal to go home to drop that off, because these are relatively close to one another. Right, that's not connected to anything right now. Okay. We'll just set that to stone. And we want to go to Royal 2. Oh, hang about. I won't be able to do it because we need iron. Oh, these fucking limitations get so goddamn annoying. I need iron to make a stone cutter so I can play the stone portal down so that I can actually come there. And going all the way there from here will fucking take forever. We'll be better off just going to a fucking swamp and finding a crypt, which is what I was looking at first. Yeah, because we've got some crypts down here still to finish. We could just go to M1, take some stamina and leaping potions and get there pretty quick. I guess we'll do that. Not gonna need that though, am I? And if we're going to a crypt, we're gonna need... What the fuck are my crypt keys? I'm an idiot. I'm still not going to be able to bring it home. It's... Honestly, getting used to these limitations and getting it through my thick skull. I just want some fucking iron. We just need to, like, I wanted to do a bunch more of the building on the towers today, and hopefully get the tower and part of the wall finished. Yeah, and then we could call that done. And then the rest of the weekend will be Ashlands, and then during the week we go back to building the wall. But now, the next 3 hours is probably going to disappear into getting iron. We've got portal materials in there. Okay, good. I'm still going to do it swamp, but we're just going to have to fucking physically go there. Why did you get up, mate? We'll check out the island where Bone Mass was. I don't remember if there were any crypts there or not. It's the closest swamp that we have. Bye, chickens. There's a deer. This place is crazy, man. There's another chicken swimming in the water. We really went a bit OTT on the chicken front. Viking's got to have his protein. I wish my map had bigger swamp, more and bigger swamps. All the swamps around me are just like little slivers on the edges of islands. We got super lucky with the first swamp that I went to. Had a whole shitload of, it was relatively big and it had a shitload of crypts on it. And there's only like 1 or 2 other swamp areas that are of comparable size on the entire map. The rest are just little bits here and there. And this swamp's of a decent size, but getting there and back again would take longer. At least this is a relatively straight shot. And we've got good winds for it. If we don't have good winds on the way back, we'll just use motor. For our forever world, I am going to use the seed generator thing to like explore certain maps. I would like to have a little bit of say in where I end up. Hey, what's up, mate? Long time no see. How you doing? Alright, let's slow down, let him catch up. Don't run away! He's gone and done a Monty Python. Run away! Run away! Little bitch, we'll get him on the way back. Bring forth the holy hand grenade of Antioch! The number thou shalt count will be 3. Man, that's such a good skit. I don't think there's a single scene in that entire movie that doesn't have something that's super quotable and is fucking epically meme-worthy. The one where John Cleese is playing the French soldier in the castle. I fart in your general direction. And God knows how many other little fucking gems. It's fucking great, that movie. That's a good one too, yeah. You're not my king. I didn't vote for you. Welcoming committee's here as usual. Oh, hello. Chain delivery. Chain that we don't even get to keep because it fell into the water under the ship. Alright. Who's that? Would you kindly stop that? You can fuck off and all. That's not very nice, is it? It's not very welcoming. Right. Let's go and look for a... They really pulled out all the stops. The welcoming committee wasn't pulling any punches. Oh, we are going to need a campfire so that we can get our rested bonus back. I don't remember seeing any crypts when we came to fight Bone Mass. That was one of the reasons why I didn't come back here sooner. Oh, there's one over there. And there's a settling spawner. Another crypt over there. And another one there. Okay. We'll be alright. Could you kindly fuck off? Thank you. Alright. Looks like we're going to get a pretty nice haul out of this place. No. Full vanilla. 1x. It's not going to be quite as bad as I expected. It's not going to be 3 hours, of course. That was full of hyperbole. It always feels like it. We'll do this and maybe one more crypt and we'll have more than enough to keep ourselves going and finish the tower. Is that it? Okay. Alright, we'll go and dump this and then come back to the other one. I was kind of hoping there'd be more than that, but it is what it is. And then we've got another one off in that direction over there. Ish. Did we get the abomination trophy? Or, oh, that was that. Okay. A chest. Not quite a stack. Hopefully the next one's better. Barely left the boat and we're already full up again. Oh, I'm just going to make my way there without the rested bonus. We'll get the rested bonus in the crypt when we put the campfire down. Oh, there's one right here. We don't even have to go all that way. Nice. Come on, there we go. Lovely jubbly. We already got as much out of this one as we did of the other one. We barely started. You're getting the bone mass location on the bone mass island. You probably would have come right past the fucking thing. Hey, Kit Kat. Welcome. From Hungary. Nothing down there. This is probably one of the deeper crypts that we've been in. In all my 45 years, I've never heard that one before. The All-Father's definitely being good to us today. Yep, she's still on the shelf in the urn, like usual. She's keeping very well. Now, this place is really giving. And we don't need any extra double entendre on that one either. That's all right, darling. Boys will be boys. That's all right, mate. It's just not the kind of thing I'd start with as one of my first chats ever on someone's channel. Ease into it. Take me out for dinner first. Something. I reckon we're going to call it after this crypt. I'm going to need to make a move soon because Molder power isn't going to last forever. What do you want, mate? We're done here anyway. That's where we came from. We've done that. There's nothing down there. We've emptied that. Yeah, I think we're done. Right, let's go back to the boat. Yeah, because I start left and go around clockwise. Yeah, let's go back to the boat and fuck off home, shall we? And we'll get our rested bonus first. It's about to expire. It's a good thing we're close to the boat. So we got like 2.5 stacks of iron. That's nice. We'll definitely be able to do everything that we want to on the tower with that. And we have our rested bonus. Alright, let's fuck off. I can't answer any of those questions, can I? Alright, sorry, just looking at a work email. Right, boat and then home. If we can make it there in a minute and a half. We're pretty close, we'll be alright. No, it's the Molder power. When you've killed Molder, it's a Forsaken power. It gives you another 300 kilos for 5 minutes. But that's still not the top. You've got the troll potion that gives you another 250, I think. So we'd be able to carry a ton for 5 minutes. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? Later, fellas. Enjoy the swamp. That's even possible. It's a shame we use Molder just to get the items here. Now we can't use it for the wind direction. We're going to have to leave it in the hands of the Allfather to give us a nice little wind change. Let's give the Allfather an offering for good winds. We'd like to go home, Allfather, today. I mean, we could tack for a little while. Oh no, it's changing already. The Allfather has blessed us with good winds. You wouldn't want me to sing any kind of a shanty, Viking or otherwise. You'd have to turn the TV down because all the cats in the area would start screeching. Oh, and we're probably going to get to see that biatch of a serpent. That we were shooting out on the way here. Come on, mate, where are you? Show your big ugly face already. No, you're never going to get me on Windrose. I don't like pirate stuff. Like, I'll watch Pirates of the Caribbean, but that's purely because of Johnny Depp. But I'm definitely not a pirate person. Oh, he's right in front of us, but he hasn't noticed us yet. And just keep swimming away. Are you going to come over and say hello or not? Come on. Bring it. He's being a little bitch. Oops, turning the wrong way. With the way the winds are going, that's what we're going to be doing soon. I need to turn, otherwise we're going to get stuck on all of this bollocks. There you go, row, row, row your boat. Reminds me of a episode of Stargate SG-1. When they were all implanted with this little microscopic thing that put alien AI in their heads at Ergo. And they were all in isolation separately, and they started to sing Row, Row, Row Your Boat in medley. At least once it gets going, it goes at a half decent speed, even rowing. What is it? The Carve. What was the other one? Yeah, the Carve and the Longship compared to this are like snails. It is a shame though that they didn't add the option when there are more people on the boat that they can row as well. I mean, that is the typical, like, iconic picture of Viking ships, no? All the Vikings sitting either side of the huge fucking oars. It's a bit odd that they didn't add that. They added the obscure fucking Nordic fence variant, but they don't give the long ships the iconic oars. We'll get there sooner or later. We'll tack home. With any luck, we'll have a wind change by the time we get closer anyway. Of course it had to change in that direction. Instead of a useful direction. We might as well just carry on paddling. It's not a good wind day. Well, we can already see the old house. There's our sea chicken. Oh no, that's the deer. The sea chicken's just behind him. Oh, now the wind changes. Mm-hmm. Right, lovely jubbly. Now we just got to feed the furnaces. I think we'll do some cooking while we wait. Well, we've got what we need to carry on, so... we'll carry on building while that smelts. The problem is if I remove any of those pieces, I won't be able to replace it unless I replace. And it's just going to look off. So I'm just going to have to suck it up and remove the whole thing so we can put the iron pole in the center. Alright, how tall is this again? Oh, there we go, we've got a measurement. 2, 4, 6.5. Oh. I might not have to remove the whole thing. Wait, 7 meters, not 6.5. If I remove the block underneath it, I'm still going to have a corner snap point. But I won't. The fuck is that? Can you piss off, mate? Thank you. I still won't be able to see the next level to be able to snap onto it. Let's give it a whirl. It makes no odds because I can't. I can snap onto that one. Like one level, but then I can't see anything to look at it to snap onto the next one. Just gonna have to tear it down. Well, we did get into the flow of it. We'll be able to put it back pretty quick. We're gonna have to build plenty of these, so it's good practice, if nothing else. No, you don't want to self-disassemble? Alright. Okay, so we start down here. Although... no, we'll start one level up. So the support protrudes through the top of the pillar. And then one more. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. And of course it's fucking bedtime. Then we can build the pillar around that. And we'll have the strength for support that we need at the top to put another layer of stone around it. I need more charcoal as well. Okie dokie. There we go again. Annoying little fuckers. All right, one down, 7 more to go. All right, that's number 2. Whoops. That's number 2. This is the kind of stuff Icarus can only dream about having in the game, with the way that their building system's restricted. The way these guys have allowed the snapping point system to work just gives you so much freedom. Freedom and fine control at the same time if you hop onto what you're doing. I'm loving the God rays, but not right now. I'd like to be able to see something. This is the third one, isn't it? We started with that one. We didn't do that one yet, did we? I'm already going nuts. No, we didn't. Okay, good. And I broke my hammer. Excuse me, Bambi. I'd like to get to my fucking workbench if you don't mind. I mean, it took me a minute to fully understand what the fuck was going on, even though I, generally speaking, have a decent like sense of what do you fucking call it? Like technical perception, visualization. What you're doing with placing the you place the first pole down just to give you a position to snap the door to, and you're putting the door down so that you can get overall half meters extra distance, and then you snap the second piece down to extend the snap point. But what we're doing is with this one here, yeah, when we place it down, you're not creating the snap point here, you're creating the snap point over there. You're projecting the snap point further along. You're going out 2 meters in that way, coming back half a meter, and then going forwards 2. So you're creating a snap point on this side, and then you just project that all the way around. Yeah, that as well. That as well. I'm always placing the door as such that its farthest snap point is at the end of the board. So we'd still have 2 options. Like if there were beams that were thicker, we could still use one more snap point closer to us when we're placing that second board to have that opposing snap point that we're creating be even further away to make room for a thicker beam. So we could make this even bigger if there was another beam variant. Or technically, even with the current beam variant, instead of rotating 2 snap points each time you go, just snap 1. Yeah, so you, instead of placing down the 8 doors that we're doing now, yeah, you could double it up and then place on the other snap point that we're not using, and then you'd be able to snap each pillar 1 and it would still line up nicely, and then you'd get an even wider pillar. Anyway, we need to sleep. I wouldn't mind giving that a whirl, actually. When we come back, just out of curiosity, when we come back in the morning, we'll have a look at that. The doors have got a snap point on either end and the middle. That's why it's That's why it's so magical for this kind of stuff. Let's go and get the charcoal, shall we? Alright, let's give this a whirl. I'm curious. So at the minute, we're snapping 2. Yeah, and placing. But if you were to just snap 1, so you have a perfect thing like that. Then we place the doors in the same fashion. And the way we're doing it at the moment, we're not snapping on the outside snap point that the door gives, we're snapping on the middle one. So if we were to snap on the outside one, we're projecting that snap point that we're using here even farther out. And now, let's pick one. And then we go around every other. We're still going to have to rotate twice. Oh, wait. Let's just do it this way, shall we? So we don't lose track. Yeah, so we place there. So we snap 1. Next, snap 1. Next, snap 1. Snap 1. Well, not snap, rotate. Rotate 1. Rotate 1. Same principle. Wider pillar. For those occasions where you need a little bit extra girth. We see, because here we're using the middle point. The one underneath, the door's snapping to the end point. Yeah, that's why we can't place it there, because there's already something snapped to it. Right now we're using the middle one, and the one that we just built, we're just using the one at the end. You can tell by where the red arrows are extending from, where the snap point's going to be. Oh, bollocks. Did I make the other ones too short? Well, we can still correct that. Thankfully. Oh, the metal pillar's already in there. I just... Okay, no, I took that one up too high. I didn't leave the other ones too short. Yeah, you can see that. You can see the end of the pillar right there. That's better. It'd be lovely if I could see something. I need some Viking sunglasses. We do have a lot of options because of how many snap points we have in the pillars. Shame we can't see the end of that wall to snap to it. I mean, technically we could just do that and snap from there. But then you can barely see it on this side. It's rather unfortunate that the bottom sticks out like that. But if we snap it to... If we snap it to the inside, then it's kind of flat. You're adding a little bit of extra visual interest, but having it here, at least it gives it extra depth as well. I think we'll live with that. That little bit sticking out. Yeah. I'm liking that so far. Let's go and get some sleep, shall we? We can actually see what we're doing. I'm just gonna sleep in the tool shed. I'm not going all the way home. should support what we want now. Just about. I remove that. Okay. We only brought that up so that we get the snap point so that we're following the same grid. And then we've got the iron bars to give the stability we need. Can't say I'm digging that. I think we need to start the stairs at a different point down below so that we're walking off in that direction so we can get up to the top of it, still make use of the space, get around to either side. Right, so we need to end up one further along. So I'm looking east. I need to go... Well, yeah, at the moment it's south when I'm facing... Wait, where does it start? Where does it start at the bottom now? There. So I need to start it there. All right. Yeah, we started there, didn't we? I need to start there. And we'll hide that by just snapping another tower beam along the edge. This is why we're experimenting. Is I want to be able to walk the top of the wall. And with where it is now, yeah, I can't extend out here. Yeah, there's going to be. Oh wait, we could go further up, couldn't we? Because that's where the crenulation is. The floor should be here. All right. Still the same thing. I was going to have a staircase running up the middle of both of them, but one, that's overkill, and two, if we have one in both, then we have to make certain sacrifices. Yeah, because this is thicker than the wall will be. Like, even with the decorative extensions, the wall's only going to be this 6 meters thick. Yeah. And we want to walk up the staircase, get to the top, and be able to walk across to there. We can't really extend out that way. So we need to have the staircase up there, have it terminate to the side, and then you can walk around and come across and still have a decent amount of space. So it's not like you're walking across a little 1 meter gap to get above the gate or cross over to the other side. We'll worry about that part when we do the other tower. Let's get rid of these stairs then. We can use the space inside here for like a little guard station. Put another bed and a workbench and some storage and decorate it with the armor stand and all that kind of shit. So that this is where one of the guards would be resting while the other one's on the wall keeping watch. I could have left the stairs there until at least we're done. Oh man, I'm tired. We could have left the stairs there. Now I'm going to have some other way to get up to the top to carry on building. Never mind. And our hammer's about to break again. Where's the workbench? Grab me some stone. Right, and then how wide do we want it between supports? That's the question. $10 seems a little short. That would be one more. Then double that would be a bit much. I don't know, maybe like 14, 10, 12, 14, 14 or 16. So like this wall section would extend to, what's that? 8, 10, 12. To about there. And then there'd be another minor pillar there. Yeah, 16 sounds alright. Let's go and sleep. Now my monitor wants to sleep. Fucking thing. Hey Duncan, morning mate. Welcome back. Right, well my monitor's gone to sleep. We're going to have to wait for its stupid panel protector to finish running. I'm enjoying this so far. Once you get your head around some of these advanced snap point techniques, there's so much potential. You just have to get used to the system. And its limitations and how you can work around it. Oh, it's Friday, isn't it? Well, it is for me anyway. I don't know what it is where you are. Has there been a Icarus update? There has indeed. I can't see what I'm doing on the monitor, but... Oh, should still be able to do this through the OBS preview window. There we go. So now I'm gonna have to zoom in a bit because I can't read it at that size. Right, Icarus, week 239 update. This week brings a brand new item to the workshop, joining the growing set of deployables, the MXE Oxide Dissolver. I was looking at this earlier, I was like thinking to myself, why on earth would they think that we'd need an MXE Oxide Dissolver when the bog standard Oxide Dissolver is so damn easy to make? But I digress. We're also sharing updates on a planned rework of the Olympus quests. That's interesting. As we begin revisiting and improving some of the game's earlier content. Finally, we've got a preview of what's coming next week, an update to the Tier 4 Foundry. Okay. Notable improvements. Fixed over 60 destructible meshes with material issues, scuttler rebalance, lowering their health and damage to reflect their size and role. Scuttler? Which one was the scuttler? Oh, the little things in the lava biomes that just spawned whenever you killed something. Like the little fuckers in the Wrath of Khan. Yeah. Fixing moa and Arctic moa's fur around the faces as it was not displaying correctly. Remove the extra 10,000 shattering damage that was added to the iron sledgehammer. Okay, that's interesting. Fix the manufacturer's in-world widget as well as not displaying craft times correctly. Fix collision and creature setup of the Skulk. This week, MXE Oxide Dissolver. This week we're introducing a brand new workshop item, the MXE Oxide Dissolver, found under the Deployables tab in the blah 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 blah. Powered by sulfur, the MXE Oxide Dissolver uses oxide to fill exactly the same as the normal one. It's just you have to buy it from the workshop. It's more efficient. Yeah. That's one thing that we absolutely didn't need in the workshop. That tier 2 oxide dissolver is perfectly acceptable when you're on speed runs. I mean, shit, people that are speed running certain fucking missions aren't going to be thinking about that at all because they probably have, you know, half a dozen oxygen tanks already in orbit that are full. They'll just take one of those and they'll be able to do the mission easily within that one tank of oxygen. This is basically just another trinket to add to the nice shiny things people want to spend their money on in the fucking workshop. It's useless. Alright, this week, major DLC badges. As you may have noticed, we've added a new element to the title screen, badges that display the major DLC available for Icarus. If you own a DLC, its badge will appear in full colour. If not, it will be greyed out. You can hover over each badge to preview the DLC, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, so promoting the DLCs in-game. Here we go, this is the interesting bit. Coming soon. Olympus Operations Update. In the coming weeks, we'll be revamping and tidying up a number of early game Olympus operations. As the game has evolved, so too has our technology and approach to mission design in Icarus. Because of this, we feel it's time to revisit some of these older missions. Some will receive small tweaks and fixes, while others will undergo more substantial overhauls. We'll be rolling these updates out over time as they're completed and ready to ship. No, nothing more specific. Okay. I hope they're not going to expect us to have to redo certain missions because they've changed them and then it changes the fucking item unlock system connected to it. I just got through redoing all of the missions that didn't give me the unlocks retroactively, even though I'd already completed all fucking 64 of the missions there. Right. Next week, Foundry update. Next week, we're introducing a new smaller mesh for the Foundry. Oh, thank fucking Christ. That thing is huge. So many times I wouldn't bother making a Foundry because it's just so colossal compared to all of the other machines. It's absolutely gigantic. At last, they're making it smaller. This has been a long requested addition from the community and addresses one of the more troublesome assets due to its size. The updated version is also smaller, making it easier to handle and more efficient to work with. Okay, so nothing massive, more optimizations and tweaks and some good news on the horizon. And then they fixed a whole bunch of stuff. Well, let's give this a quick skim. Hover frame dupe. They fixed that. Okay, cool. Further optimized meshes and collisions. Okay, cool. Nothing monumental, but progress. That's what we like to see. We still won't be going back to Icarus anytime soon. When they start to roll out some of the first... Oh, and my monitor's just come back to life. When they roll out some of those first mission changes, we might pop in to take a look at what that's all about. But that's about it. As far as missions go, one thing that they could do, which they should do, is start to greatly expand on the number of missions all of the other maps have. Yeah, Olympus has got 64 in total. Well, yeah, 64 in total now. It had 60, but then they added the 4 that give you the NPCs, so now it's 64. And I think the most any other map has is half that, and then it just gets fewer and fewer as you go on with the other maps. Oh, one of the chickens was killed. Was that you? It would be nice. It would be nice to see them increase the number of missions. That too. That too. Without having to start a new open world, make them repeatable. Yeah. Like, I know a lot of people want to be able to just straight up repeat a mission after completing one, but that would lead to a lot of people just sitting at a certain point in the mission tree and just grinding one thing over and over for money, which you can do now if you just start as a prospect. It's just not as easy. I wouldn't be averse to them making it so that if you go through the entire tree and you complete everything, then you can reset it and start again. So you don't just get to do one over and 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 over ad nauseum. Once you've completed the tree, you can reset and start over. That would be fair and balanced. Otherwise, it's basically just that free money press. At that point, if you're willing to do that, yeah, then you might as well just go into your JSON files and give yourself as much money as you want. I don't know if they'd even be able to, but one thing that would help is if the quests weren't, the missions were player-based and not map-based. Yeah, because the way it is right now, if you're playing on a server, if someone's played basically damn near all the way through the operations, you can only do whatever's left on the tree. It should be player-based instead of map-based. So if you've got like, it's co-op 8-player, so in essence on a fresh map you could do the same mission 8 times over. Yeah, someone, you know, a different person starts it each time and you just go off and do it together if you want. And then we'll have the walls on the inside. Hang about. Those are supposed to be the other way around. That's 8, 10, 12. $14. Yeah, 16. 16 feels like a good length. And then there'd be a minor tower here, and then 16 more that way. Oh, stepping back. Given how big the gatehouse is, even 16 seems a bit short in between. Just rounding it off, leaving it at 20 might actually be the sweet spot. $18, $20. Yeah. You want to see something huge? If I've still got it. There's one. Ah, here we go. Right. Let's take a trip down memory lane. Yeah, a little bit of Minecraft. I built this entire mountain with a security feature where you flick a switch and then water or lava comes out the sides to wash anyone down. That's oops, nice simple one. Or no, that's not particularly interesting. Neither is that. I was interested in building Viking stuff already in Minecraft. That's one of my smaller longhouses. And then this is the one that I wanted to bring up. This was just one part of a modular wall system that I built for the protection of a town. That's the tower over there. And then these are the interior sections. So there'd be another pillar here, another section of wall, another pillar, another section of wall. And it's rather large. But it had a little trick up its sleeve where you can fire from it. Or you can deploy the defenses. And then that surrounded a town. Probably about 20 by 20 chunks. 25 by 25 chunks. I can't remember exactly. I've always been a more of a go big or go home kind of person. Oh, and there are dispensers. There are dispensers in the wall that fire arrows through the lava, which then get set on fire. So, if you get a little too close, you still get fucked up. And then, you can see in the background, this was my build graveyard, where I just try out things in creative, all sorts of weird and wonderful Japanese Viking crossover things. Oh no, that was really simple. That was really simple. The complexity of the complexity of the redstone in that was really, really simple. How far have we gone along now? that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So one more. Oh no, lava spreads slowly. Water spreads quickly, but lava spreads slowly. That wasn't due to the frame rate, due to it being laggy and it affecting the frame rate. That was coming down at the speed it should. It's to, like, mimic the viscosity. Lava spreads slowly and it only goes out 3 blocks. Water spreads fast and it goes out 8 blocks. Well, is it 7? 7 or 8? I can't fucking remember now. You'd think I'd remember after a decade. And then that, yeah. Okie dokie. Later, Zerica. Have fun. I've never been a particularly big fan of even numbers when building, because then it's difficult to find the center with a 1 meter piece. I like the magic of 3s. Going up hills is always interesting with these kinds of walls. And we're going to need more iron. We're either going to have to use the iron grate floor. Yeah, we're going to need to use the iron grate floor to give stability to certain pieces. Because the iron pillars are helping us there, but then we want to bring that out along there. Now let's go and sleep so we can actually see something. We'll bring some more stone with us. Oh, this is going to be a work in progress. I mean, we're not even going to come close, I don't think, to finishing this section alone in this stream. I mean, we're only halfway through the stream, but it's still going to take plenty of time. It's going to be slow progress over the course of weeks to go all the way around where we want to. Like, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Very carefully indeed. Going the wrong way, you idiot. There we go. Why I didn't just bring the cart with me to begin with, I don't know, but never mind. I'm not going to use any black marble in the build. I want to stay with more simple materials. I might use a bit of ashwood here and there just for like the black accents, but I'm going to try and keep it to stuff that we can get from the meadows, black forest and plains. Oh, and swamp technically, because we need iron. And mold had expired. You kindly piss off. I wonder. How much do I have on me? 8. Now we're out of wood. This isn't going to hold up, is it? No. We'd have to extend the iron out or put bars in there. I don't have an exterior spot to copy the top of the other one, do I? No, it just lines up. These are snapping to one of the points that's part of the beam, which is extended out from the wall, but we don't have that here. And the only thing I can do to replicate it is actually door to the rescue. Right, well, we're building in little fits and starts at the moment because we're always running out of something. We've got a little amount of stone to go off of. Let's go and get some wood. I think I'm going to use my old town name that I always used to name my town in Minecraft. That's Thwaite. Thwaite. Oh, you can't see because my fucking big old head's in the way. Thwaite. Which means clearing in the woods. It's an Old Norse town name. And it's bedtime. Alright. We'll get some kip and head out in the morning. I think we'll clear a path along where we're going to be building the wall anyway. There's plenty of trees to knock down over there. Killed a ball with a tree. Completely by accident. Hey, where you off to? We ain't done yet. Now, before we go crazy, how far up do we really feasibly need to come? Woodshed. I mean, I don't mind moving this, so I'm not really 100% happy with it anyway. We can still have it in the same rough location, and at least this road that we brought up could lead us to another exit here. We just have the wall come up to here. We get rid of this and just put it either a little bit further down or over on this side. I'm trying to keep the walls straight per the cardinal directions. So we'll just come straight up. We'll come straight up, going south to about here. Yeah, then we'll head east. And we'll head east. And then just after the dock, the new dock, just after the dock, we'll turn and come back again. So you've got like a U shape encompassing the entire compound. So we don't even really need to come all that far. If we put a minor tower there, we only have to come out maybe one more of these elements and have a corner, and then we can turn. Okay. Oops. We need that. That's our spawn proofing. Ground is shaking. What kind of fucking raid is this? Oh. Mr. Troll. Hello, Mr. Troll. There weren't any more of them spawning on this side of the raid area, were there? Don't need a rando troll wandering around my place fucking smashing everything to bits. Employees. We don't call them slaves, employees. They're paid by being sent to Valhalla. They're being paid with a better life. Are you done? Why don't we just go and put all of this fucking crap inside, eh? Bear with me a sec. Alright, sorry, just had to reply to an email. I can't be bothered to wait. Where did we start from? Down there? And work our way up or around the other way? I can't bloody remember now. Right, let's go to sleep, shall we? Because I can hardly see anything. Next section of wall is going to be interesting to build once we get here. So we're basically going to have to go upstairs all the way along. How much have we got? We'll be okay with this for a little while. I need damn near a stack of iron per element if we want to do this. Although it's not like we need that extension out on the other side. Or out on this and on the inside. We only want that little thing on the outside. We might be able to get away with less. Just run iron all the way along and then have it supported in the corners. And then we have iron grates pop out where absolutely necessary. Yeah. Right, let's try and finish this up, shall we? We know the pattern, we know the sizing, we've got the rough the direction planned out, we've got a decent amount of materials. We'll do the actual gatehouse, try and get that polished and then move on. The floor above it doesn't classify as a roof. Why did we leave the stone cutter? There it is. What did we snap those to? Those blocks. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that actually stays there, but I'm happy. Spot. We need to transition again, or it's gonna be a bit monolithic. If nothing else, we need to change the plane again. Can we get away with just putting pillars? It's just a gatehouse. Gate in the middle, tower either side. There's going to be stairs in one, so you can get to the top of the wall and you can walk the length of it. And then there's little crenulations and everything where potentially you could put ballistas if you want. Just a simple town wall. It looks a little bland, but we're gonna trim it with some wood and whatnot, and then it'll look a lot better. Just trying to get the overall rough shape and how we go all the way up to the top. Oi! Come on. Although I should probably put in these fucking corner pillars before we do anything else, shouldn't I? I need room to maneuver down here. Let's just bring another stack, shall we? We should have just stayed at home to sleep. Although we're going to need some more food, so we might as well get some cooking done before we go to get some kit. Yeah. No, I agree. And not just for that, but that's also a perfectly good reasoning. Just general map clearness. Yeah, there's like all of this is clear, but only because we've made this journey probably about a dozen times, and we've been across any number of parts of this that's finally gotten rid of it. Yeah, and the same here. Look, we've come and gone a number of times, and I've still got fucking fog of war in the middle of the water. Yeah, and we've probably gone up and down here probably 4 or 5 times. It'd be nice if it'd be easier to clear, you know, at least slightly wider lanes without having to, you know, zigzag all over the place or go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down in such a tight pattern. If you want a nice clean map to be able to see everything. But what you bring up is a lot more pragmatic. Now they could give the fog of war clearing two different flags. So whether you're on the boat, actually sitting at the rudder or not. And then when you're at the rudder, it'll clear fog of war to basically render distance. Yeah, the distance at which buildings and other things would render in, that distance in either direction would be cleared of fog of war. And if you're not at the rudder, then what it clears at the moment. Yeah, then at least you'd have nice wider sections being cleared. Yeah. Indeed. What's the other bit that we need for the chicken? Puffs as well. Alright, that'll do. Time. Those chickens are still out there. It's 4, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Come on, game. Why'd you freeze up now? Oh, okay. For a minute there I thought it was off, but they're all like that. Oh, it's them again. Oh. Little fucking bastards. Yeah, that's one thing I didn't even consider. I hadn't thought about putting spikes on top of the wall. Need to take a look at which set of spikes would actually work there. Okay, that's over. Oh, nearly forgot. Gotta put the fucking iron pillar in the middle. Oh. I was kind of expecting there to be more instances. We've got 7k instances. Oh, okay. Yeah, but this is just the side of the... This is the side edge of the base where we're building the wall. If I actually start going towards the main base, it'll probably go way up. No, it's 8,000. Already past 9,000. Nearly 10,000. This is the old base with nothing in it. We carry on going down the road. Over 10,000. Then we come up on the new base. Together with the dock. Some things unloaded. No, 10,000. The way it is at the moment. Humble little starter base. Technically, it's my starter base. It's my first base I've ever built. My first ever playthrough. Yeah, I won't say anything. All that wood that we collected lasted us all of half an hour. No, I agree. I agree that the Ashlands can be a pain in the arse at the best of times, just for like the general higher tier things, and then something for something as mundane as food, you still have to go out and forage, like with the fucking raspberries and the blueberries in the goddamn meadows. They should just straight up let us grow everything that you can forage. Yeah? Give something like the mushrooms. The fact that the mushrooms in the Ashlands need sky to grow is a bit funny to me. Yeah? Because mushrooms like, you know, wet, dark environments. So if anything, then there should be more of a light value if they have some sort of a system that can that tracks that, where you'd have to build some sort of closed area that you plant inside of. But you should, in my opinion, realistically be able to grow everything. Just max, like you say, let us grow it in the biome it comes from, like barley and fucking flax and other things. Let's go and sleep, shall we? I don't want to have to deal with that right now. Oh yeah, definitely. Something that would be interesting, but more so probably for modded, so that you're not basically just flicking a switch and saying you can plant anything anywhere. They could have some sort of machine that you need to power, like, you know, like you've got the obliterator, you've got the shield, you've got certain machines that have like an area of effect that you have to power. They could have some sort of an environment replicator where you put it down, it creates a bubble, and you have to feed it something, and then inside of that bubble you get the conditions that you have from the biome that you select in the UI. So you could technically just have a bunch of them placed down in somewhere, even somewhere like the meadows, feed it whatever it needs to replicate that biome, and you're away. You still have to work to get the materials to put that machine down, then you still have to work to get what you need to feed it to keep it replicating the biome, but then you can put it in a nice safe area so you don't have the fucking hassle of being in the plains or being in the mistlands or being in the ashlands. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I don't expect the devs to give us everything on a fucking silver platter, and it's the reason why I don't really want to go too far with mods. Yeah, the built-in struggle is part of it. It makes getting to the end worth it, and certain limitations are always good, because having to overcome those limitations for you know, figuring out how to work around things in different ways is where the creativity comes. Yeah, and it feels all the more worthwhile at the end when you've done it. So even if I suggest something, I'm not just saying, oh, this would be great and, you know, how good it would be for us. You've always got to look at it from the dev's point of view as a balancing act. Give the pros and the cons. You get something, but then, you know, what's the downside, or what do you have to do for it? Otherwise, you might as well just play creative mode past a certain point, you know? There's no harm in making things easier on one front if you still have to do some sort of work for the end result. Yeah, I can't imagine I like a challenge. I like a challenge. I've played plenty of things in hardcore, but I am absolutely nowhere near that yet in this, and I can't see myself being anywhere near it anytime soon. That is a whole different level of crazy. And skill. Yeah, you've really got to have your fucking parry timings down. It's all just a matter of practice. Like, I don't have too many multiples of thousands of hours in Icarus. I've got, I don't even know. I barely ever look at it anymore. Okay, I've got nearly 3,000, 2,800. Yeah. And I know all the different bosses, different moves and timings. It's just a matter of putting yourself through the paces over and over, practicing. Although, comparing Icarus to this is not fair on this. But however hard Dean Hall may have wanted to make Icarus in the beginning, with characters being permadeath and missions being session-based and all that stuff, the game has most definitely taken a very different turn since, given what the majority of the community wanted out of the game. And even what what they call bosses on Icarus are, I mean, some of them are easier than the mini bosses they have in this game. Let alone the bosses in this game. Yeah, if all you're going to do is practice, absolutely. Well, maybe it's just me from having run certain bosses so many times, but there isn't a single boss in Icarus that I feel anxious in any way, shape or form to go and defeat. And some of them can even be done with a very minimal amount of gear and a knife, like literally just a knife, and no cheese, just mechanic kiting. Yeah, where you're still face to face with the boss. You just have the patterns down and you work around them. That's not cheese. Cheese is killing the queen with a fucking sledgehammer, standing behind the wall, smacking it on the ground over and over and over again until she's dead. That's cheese. Cheese is building a platform that Mulder lands on and burning her to death. You're not physically doing anything of any real substance or danger. That's cheese. Alright, bear with me a sec. Nature calls. Thank you very much. I put a link in the chat earlier. Do I still have it on the board? Yeah, here it is. Is that the right one? Before I hit enter? Yeah. I'm basically just following along after the little tutorial that Sarah made. Based on a process that Versor came up with. We tried a slightly chunkier version of it out earlier. I don't know if you were there or if you were here. I won't redo the whole thing. But basically what we're doing now is giving ourselves a superstructure. Yeah, so we're utilizing the doors multiple snapping points where you've got one at the edge, either edge in the middle. And the way that we're going about it right now, we place this first beam down to get a distance away from the center, and then we come back from the center with the door placed at the end. And right now we're placing another beam utilizing the center snap point on the door, if I had workbench coverage. Yeah, meaning now we have a snap point on this side to work off of. Yeah, and you just project that all the way around to give you each of those facets. And you can make the pillar wider by just using the door's other snap point, so that this projected new snap point off center is even further away. Yeah, and then when you just project that all the way around, then instead of a tight pillar, you've got a slightly larger pillar. Right, are we done? We're done. Bugger off, mate. I don't need a bricky. Foreman needs to get his scheduling right. Yeah, that's why we have an offset at the top. Well, one of the reasons why. I snap these to the bricks. Yeah, so I've followed existing snap points from the foundation, and these I followed snap points from the pillar. See, there's a difference there. And there's a slight difference there. I'm not taking it apart and redoing it. We'll just do the same thing over here and we'll be alright. Empty. Right, and then this side is the side we'll put the stairs in. We might as well get that on the go, and then we don't have to climb up the side of the fucking wall to get up there all the time. Right, Yggdrasil and copper again. Question is, where do we start? Where do we start to get there? Let's have a look where we go. That'll do me. We have to come across with singles here. To get to this side, but we can get there. We just have to work up the middle to be able to put the walkway across there, and then we'll be able to get to either side. And that shouldn't be that tall. Right, we'll do that in the morning when we can actually see something. It's coming together, slowly but surely. I think I'm going to move that down so it just starts from the bottom. So have the X there. Having it raised up just makes it look odd, like you're expecting to see something underneath. Right, well, it is officially 8:01, so for me, the weekend has begun. My shift is over. Work can go take a running jump. You know what I'd really like? A repair station. Where if you place it within range of the other stations, yeah, and let the repair station have a slightly longer connection range than the upgrades that are part of the station. But let's say you have it within XYZ range of the other workstations, you can go up to that and then just repair everything at one place and not have to go to this one and this one and this one and this one. Yeah, and it'll repair things up to the level of the connected workbench. Of the highest connected workbench. But then you just have to go to one spot. I don't know, maybe the repair bench in Icarus has made me spoilt me a little, but it just seems like a logical next step. Can you imagine how much easier it would make certain things? You could literally make a build like once you've gotten to a certain level, you've got the shit that you want to make, and all you really need the benches for is repairs. For for 90%, all you need it really for is repairs. You could literally have a little basement floor where you have all the benches and their upgrades, and then you have the repair station above. So if you give yourself access to the floor below, where if you want to craft the verger lantern, or whatever else, something that you still need the bench for, if you want to craft something, you can go up to it. But then you'd only need one station in the area that you frequent that you can go up to and repair everything. I don't know, maybe that's just the lazy diamond talking, but it seems logical to me. I had an idea. I want to try out said idea before I forget. Oh, really? Coolio. Let's take a look at that, shall we? There we go. Deed of stone, strength and security. Today Diamond Hammer has raised the walls and secured the way. The gate of Hammerville. Stone upon stone, the wall now stands. Tower high and gate strong, no foe shall pass. Within these bounds are friends, family, fire and future. Without only the wilds and those who mean us harm. Let all who enter be welcome, let all who threaten be warned. Hammerville is ours, and it shall endure. I like that. I like that a lot. Well built, well guarded, well earned. Foundation laid, walls raised, towers built, gate forged, security secured, Hammerville protected. Indeed. A wall keeps out the threat, a gate decides who enters, a strong home is a lasting legacy. I rather like that AI interpretation. I wish we could do something like this. Like, this is the kind of thing, totally the kind of thing that I'm thinking of doing, but we can only do it horizontally with the pieces right now. And yeah, there's that mod that lets you rotate shit all over whatever direction. That's the kind of thing that people seem to be frowning upon. That's cool. Appreciate that one, mate. That's really nice. Yeah. Did I bring any stone? Yeah, I did. How am I going to fill in this section and not have it for... Oh, we could just put who's in my what's it's, you know, the thing. Put that like that. Yeah, we'll definitely be putting up some banners of our own to decorate it once we're there. I haven't made any of these curtains yet, but they would be perfect for adding a little bit of, you know, little flourishes here and there, maybe like underneath the brick at the top where it extends out, and then banners in the empty space in there, and banners beside the gate. But those are finishing touches. We're still roughing in. Right. So the idea was, okie dokie, mate. You have a good one. Thank you very much for the scroll. Yeah. That solves my conundrum as to how to stop it from being so plain Jane in that little plane transition area. I mean, shit, we could even just leave the spaces in there and that'll add some framing. And then we'll put that along the edge. Let's leave it like that, because at least it reduces the number of instances by a handful. Oh, we're out of stone. Oh. Oops. I snapped it to the wrong bit. I guess we will do it like this then. Can you fucking get up there? Thank you, mate. How did we bring that across? I've fucking forgotten already. Oh, we started outside and came in. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I took the snap point up from here, didn't I? Well, I don't need this here anymore, do I? That was just for the stairs. Bye-bye. Oh. That isn't going to stay, is it? I don't remember what I put under there for that piece of stone to stay. And we're out of stone again. Yeah, what I was going to say earlier, but I kind of interrupted myself. Oh, we put whatchamacallits there, didn't we? We've got iron bars, yeah. Wondering whether to roof this or not. At least above the tower, if not across the entire length. The entire length would be, I mean, it's not like this isn't going to be a sizable project to begin with, but if we did it across the entire length, that would be insane. If at least, like the minor towers and the gatehouses, I think it would be a good idea to cover it. I have a feeling we're going to be better off just iron pillaring all the way around. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Are we out of stone? We are indeed. Well, it's bedtime. Get some sleep and get some stone. Vines are really starting to creep nicely. Oh. We don't have any stone. Okay. I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I was going to push through until the 12-hour mark, but we've been doing slightly shorter streams. Well, shorter, if you want to call 8.5 hours short. Compared to what we were doing before, we've been doing slightly shorter streams than usual now. And it's been rather nice, I must say. So I think I'm going to give myself a little bit of respite and grab some breakfast, take some time away and do anything but this, have a coffee and come back to it a little later and then push through the rest of the day. We'll take the rest of Friday to continue with this, and then Saturday, Sunday is full force Ashlands. We'll go beat the shit out of some fortresses and get some flame metal and all the cool things. So yeah, I'm not going to waffle on for too long. I'm going to say goodbye to all you wonderful people. Thanks to all for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed, or maybe even learned something, had some fun. I'll be back, I don't want to say in 2 hours or 3 hours or whatever. I'm gonna go off and have a shower and get breakfast and switch off a bit, and then we'll see how things go a little later. So yeah, thanks again. Everyone have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Maybe think about giving the like button a little tickle, or even subscribing. This is your brand of crazy. And stay safe, have fun, happy gaming. For those that will be back later, see you later. For those that won't be, smell you later. Ciao. See you crazy, see you Bigfoot. Laters everyone.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until